Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. Now here's Towns. Brunson scanning the floor. Back to Towns. It's rebounded by Indiana.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Now we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table, and he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate, we need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Here's Brunson. The Pacers making the shot. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Brent, when you survey Jalen Brunson, going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
Here's Brunson, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Fires it up. And that one's good.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Pass to Halliburton. Siakam, a screen on Anunoby. Shoots from the high post. Again, Indiana.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And it's in there.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
Pacers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And finished off by Siakam.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
Brunson outside. And it's Towns penetrating. And Towns throws it down.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Siakam. Turner with a screen on Anunoby. Going inside. Takes it out to Siakam. 6 to shoot. Here's Halliburton. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just, I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court, and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Just a great job of Halliburton finding his way to the bucket.
Knicks trail by 6. Brunson outside. Jacks up a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brunson's got 7 points in the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Mathurin against Bridges. Mathurin with a screen on Anunoby. Tyrese Halliburton again. 10 points for him.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Brunson. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here is Halliburton. 10 points for him. Now Nemhard, and he converts the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
We got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Indiana leading by 5. Here's Halliburton. The layup missed. Brunson outside. Shoots over Turner. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for New York right now. Brunson the pass to Towns. Brunson outside. Lets it go with a 3. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Halliburton. He's got 10. And there's the drive. Turner for 3. He can't get it to go.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
And sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Here they are, fans. Put your hand.
And here are the Pacers now. Turner with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton looking around. Shot clock at 6. Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. And he lobs it up, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
New York ball.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Halliburton against Anunoby. A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Towns. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded close. No one covering. Brunson's got the lead up to 1 now for New York.
And that in-between J, Brunson capable.
Here's Toppin. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. The Knicks making a switch here. Tucker's checked in Indiana with a change here too. Siakam's checked in. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. It's a three-point game. Fires for three. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got his fifth rebound in this one. Here's Halliburton. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Tenacious play by Halliburton, crashing into a foul and still sinking that shot.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in, and a change for the Pacers. Jackson, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. Here's Bridges. Mathurin against Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. Takes it inside. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Not a coach in the league would be displeased with that kind of energy and effort that Mitchell Robinson showed there.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. He's off on the first.
And Halliburton, the guy you just continue to see grow game by game, an exceptional talent and a great mind.
Knicks trail by 5. 1:07 left here in the second. Bridges misses.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Jackson with it. Robinson picks him up. Jackson kicks to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
Bridges passes to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Outside for Halliburton. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. He's still out. Now he is 9 of 10.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Bridges outside. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. For New York, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
At the line.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the half. Bridges left side. And it's sent back by Turner. They retain possession. And so it's Indiana with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Knicks trail by 6. And so in the game for the Pacers. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Siakam. The Knicks pull it in.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Puts one up from 19. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just one on the basket from Brunson. The Pacers shooting has been wild, 76%. That's just unbelievable. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Nembhard. Nice move. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Brunson outside. Unloads. And there's another one for the Knicks.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Halliburton. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. Hart kicks to Bridges. For the lead. The rebound by Turner.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
That's good from Halliburton. Good on both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Brunson outside. Towns the pass to Brunson. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
You don't need size to score in the lane. It's certainly helpful, but you can see Brunson there with that little teardrop. He's going to stop that.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. Bangs home the trifecta. Mathurin's got 7 points.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Bridges up top. He has yet to score over Halliburton. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Bridges.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
Siakam with it. Hard covering. Siakam misses.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
That ties it up. 11 points in the game.
Brunson, a nice feed. That's just good offense.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Halliburton drives in, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Brunson outside. And it's sent back by Turner. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. A different look for New York. Robinson comes in for Towns. And it's P.J. Tucker in for Jalen Brunson. Then for the Pacers, Ryan is checked in for Miles Turner. Smith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Andrew Nembhard.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
Siakam, that's good.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
For 3, Bridges. Good on the three-point shot. Bridges has got the lead up to 1 now for the Knicks.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul.
36 seconds left to play in the third. Ryan sets the screen for Halliburton. Three-pointer. Robinson pulls it in. New York's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Ball's knocked loose. Hart the pass to Bridges. Clock at 6. Hart, no good. On the wing, Walker. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Walker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now off the inbound. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Pacers leading. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. The lead is 2. They've got OG Anunoby. Josh Hart out there with Robinson. Then it's Bridges. And it's Tucker in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now. Back to Bridges. Pass to Robinson. High post shot. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Drills it from outside.
It's great at facilitating guys willing to move because Tyrese is a team-first type of player.
Bridges up top. He's covered by Halliburton. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Bridges.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Timeout.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He knows every possession is critical now. A different look for New York. Towns, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And it's Jalen Brunson in for P.J. Tucker. Indiana also making some changes. Turner's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Walker. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. The shot by Turner, no good. Knicks trail by 5. Hart the pass to Towns. A crossover, and Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy one.
Halliburton outside. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Down low. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 8th assist in the game. Brunson outside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Turner finds Siakam. He takes it in and finished off by Siakam.
With those long strides, Siakam can eat up ground in a hurry.
Anunoby. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Knicks trail by 7. Brunson outside. Pass to Towns. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th.
A demonstration of how
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more different... action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be
The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Brunson outside. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Nemhard finds Halliburton. 1:31 left to play in the final quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Turner with a screen on and an over. And it's Halliburton missing. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson outside. Towns down low. He's against Turner, and he gets the whistle. The coach's challenge has been issued.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
It drops.
And this is a test for Mathurin, and he passes with flying colors, showing he can deal with having the whole team riding his shoulders.
It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
And Halliburton.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. I have to now review the personal foul in question.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
And here's Brunson. The rebound by Turner. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game time. Now, here's Halliburton. Here he goes. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Bridges inside. Count it.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the three. Here's Halliburton. Turner passes to Matherin. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. It's rebounded by Banchero.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Pass to Black. Up top, Banchero. Shoots over Turner. Banchero no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Oh, and Turner with a block. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Here's Siakam. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
For Orlando, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Suggs against Siakam. For 3, Caldwell-Pope. Second chance shot, and then Banchero gets it to go.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
The open shot, Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's gotten his second bucket of the game. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Lets it go from the wing. Caldwell-Pope for 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. From behind the arc. That shot missing. Orlando trailing here. Suggs outside. Back to Caldwell-Pope. To the inside. Here's Banchero. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Pass to Matherin. Three-pointer. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
And with each made three, Matherin's confidence rises. An encouraging sign.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Siakam against Wagner. The 3 from Banchero. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. Pacers leading by 5. Halliburton goes. Puts up a deep 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Beautiful looking jump shot by Turner. He isn't shy about rising up from that.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Suggs. Still without a bucket. Siakam against Wagner. Here's Nembhard. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
The 3 from Suggs. Siakam pulls down the board. The Pacers have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Oh, got that one up quick. Nembhard's got 5 points.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Banchero, and it's Houston in for Wagner. Now here's Suggs. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Houston. Looking to end the run. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
16 seconds left in the first quarter. Halliburton with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Quite a position here for the Pacers to be in. What do you guys think?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Oh, my goodness, man, oh, man. Suggs with some extra juice on that dunk.
Outside for Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Here's Siakam. Soft touch off the glass. Siakam's got 8 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Indiana making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. And it's Wagner missing. Indiana leading by 13. Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
Here's Toppin, outside Mathurin. Halliburton against Suggs. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. The Pacers again can't hit. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Graham.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Johnson comes in for Turner, and it's Siakam in for Toppin. Launches a 3. Here's Banchero, out to Harris. Back to Banchero. Tries again. Banchero uses his size down there.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Here's Halliburton. Sweet little floater. Halliburton's got his second basket.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Harris's shot is good.
Boy, with that athletic, muscular frame, Gary Harris able to battle through contact there.
Here's Siakam. Pass to Johnson. Halliburton looking over the floor. The shake. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Johnson passes to Siakam. And here's Nembhard. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. Back to Siakam. Drives to the hoop. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Harris against Halliburton. Harris outside. The three from Banchero. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Banchero's got 11.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Count it. Good. And the Pacers lead by 12.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Harris passes to Banchero. Harris on the wing. The three ball. Rebounded by Johnson.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Siakam. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You can see the length come into play whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Now the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
Wagner outside. Banchero the screen. Wagner the pass to Banchero. 20 seconds left in the first half.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Halliburton finds Siakam. Wagner with a steal. For 3, here's Harris. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Indiana in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Man, what can you say? Pascal Siakam, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
On the court for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Mo Wagner, and it's Black in at the small forward position. It's Suggs with a drive. Wagner for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Siakam. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 13. Now Suggs from deep. And Wagner gets it to go.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton finishes strong.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback.
Yeah, and if you look at it, had they been converting those second chances all along instead of waiting until now, who knows?
And he's able to get it back. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Matherin. Here's Turner. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Turner's got 7 points in the game.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Puts up a three. Suggs, no good. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Toppin finds Halliburton. That's off. 5 for 8 from the floor. Magic trail by 12. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Suggs outside. Kicks it out to Wagner. Over Turner. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Neesmith. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Tries it from 19. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Caldwell Pope's gotten his second bucket. Indiana leading by 10. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Up top, Toppin. Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown. And the Pacers lead by 13.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
They set the screen. Kicks it out to Wagner. Sinks that one from the post. Wagner's got 9 points now in the quarter.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Suggs against Halliburton. Pass to Turner from the high post. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Turner's got 9.
Hey, Turner's not just an interior scorer. This guy has a jumper that's really reliable. So you got to honor and respect his shot.
De Silva with the bucket.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
The Pacers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Here's Turner. Pass to Toppin. Now Nembhard. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. Back to Nembhard. From downtown. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Suggs finds Wagner. Back to Suggs. This one for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 8 rebounds in the game. Halliburton right side. Pass to Turner. And here's Toppin from the arc. He buries it from 3. 6 points for him. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They're getting... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Pacers leading by 11. Halliburton with the ball. Wagner picks him up. Back to Halliburton. To the right side. Turner passes to Halliburton. Siakam with it. The three. Rebounded by Suggs. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Van Carroll finds Suggs. Van Carroll with a screen on Halliburton. There's the triple. And Van Carroll with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs.
A promising sign of things to come with Van Carroll. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Halliburton punching in. Siakam in the post. Defended by Wagner. Halliburton on the wing. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang.
Suggs, the pass to Joseph. Suggs with it. Halliburton picks him up. Suggs, no good. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. They've led by as many as 14. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And here's Turner from the arc. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, when Turner gets it rolling now, he can be a dominant scorer.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Now here's Suggs. Defense is right there. And it's Wagner missing.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Halliburton for three. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Wagner. Can't hit that one.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And Turner's length causes defenses all kinds of problems. I mean, he really uses that length extremely well to draw fouls.
Orlando making some changes. Black comes in for Harris. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Joseph. Wagner with a screen. Here's Suggs. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
A physical guard, Suggs, loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Here's Halliburton. Nimhard outside. Pass to Mathurin. Over to the wing. Halliburton outside. Turner, a screen on Suggs. Back to Turner. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Caldwell Pope with it. Halliburton picks him up. Black passes to Wagner. Here's Black. There's the 3. The shot won't fall. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pacers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Tyrese Halliburton.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
The 3 from Banchero. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Banchero with a screen on Halliburton. Fires the 3. Indiana with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Siakam, the pass to Matherin. Siakam, the screen. Turner for three. It's rebounded by Wagner. Here's Orlando. 15-point game. Suggs finds Wagner. Here's Black.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Harden out there with Dunn. Then it's Jones. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Leonard in at the four-man position.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Here's Caldwell Pope. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. The tray. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Leonard against Wagner. Harden outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Leonard against Wagner. Over Harden. Goes back up. Here's Black, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
Harden looking it over. Outside Leonard. There's the triple. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 5.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Caldwell Pope with a screen for Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Plays it up off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Leonard kicks to Dunn.
And the quickness and long arms of KCP, he does a good job of getting into the shooter.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Good on the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Suggs against Leonard. Wagner from long range. Eubanks grabs the miss. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard with the ball. He's defended by Wagner. Just 4 to shoot. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Driving the lane. Count it. Wagner's got 5.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
I mean, there's just no limit to Harden's range. Even from way downtown, this guy is a threat to score.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Over Harden. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 3 assists in the game. Leonard with no one around. No good on the triple. Jones against Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
And Suggs throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Takes it out to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Clippers. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Kawhi Leonard. And these are his second and third free throws tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Wagner.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Harden with it. Defended now by Wagner.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Black the pass to Caldwell Pope. Into the lane. Suggs against Leonard. And Suggs throws it down.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
The first quarter all wrapped. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is
that is a great finish!
Oh, my.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
LA has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Pass to Leonard. Caldwell Pope against Harden. Misses in close.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And that one is good from Suggs.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now Leonard. Here's Eubanks. Leonard inside. He's got 10. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Here's Harden. Rebound by the Magic. And it's Banchero top the key. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Harden. Back to Jones. Eubanks with it. Done outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's Black. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside. And you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
and they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
Kawhi taking no chances.
Kawhi, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. For the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Franz Wagner comes in for Black. And Anthony subbed in for Jalen Suggs. And then for the Clippers, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Eubanks. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Yeah, and Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
Harden against Anthony. Rebound by the Magic. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 14 points.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Anthony drives in. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Anthony down low. Dunn covering. Anthony's shot is off. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Launches it. Drills the three-pointer. And it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
And that time, converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Orlando making some changes. Harris has checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Black's subbed in for Anthony. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for James Harden. A nice shot by Black.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Outside, Bogdanovic. Takes a shot at the elbow. Here's Coffey. Outside for Batum. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
The Magic trail by 5. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Wagner as screen on Jones. And finished off by Wagner.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Pass to Coffey. Back to Bogdanovic. And Bogdanovic throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Here's Coffey. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Clippers ahead. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots. been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
So for the Clippers right now, they've got Derek Jones. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Dunn, and it's Harden in at the 1. Jones kicks to Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Misses the layup. Leonard with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And the jam by Harden.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
And Banchero, here we go. The Magic again can't hit. Clippers leading by 6. Harden outside. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 19 points. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
6 on the shot clock. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 8.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul. Here is Harden. 22 points for him. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. The Magic trail by 9. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope, top of the key, and he hits the jump shot. He's got 6.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
It's Harden with the drive. Good work there as it goes. Harden's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year, Draymond Green, says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. We run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, they're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA, thanks.
And that's a great way for Harden to keep the D off balance, just using the mid-range area.
Here's Suggs. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Harden the pass to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Caldwell Pope, and it's sent back by Leonard.
And those long arms and huge hands, Leonard has all the tools he needs to erase shots.
A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. To the middle. Kicks it out to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Outside Leonard. From outside the arc. Leonard lets it rip from three.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Leonard with the screen on Suggs. Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Substitution on the court.
15 seconds left in the third quarter. Harris outside. Back to Anthony. 4 seconds left. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort and see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. They've got Wagner. Anthony is out there with Gary Harris. Then there's Wagner. And it's Howard in at the 3 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Banchero's checked in for Mo Wagner. Black comes in for Howard. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Harris. And it's Suggs in for Anthony. And so it's Harden bringing it up for L.A. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And finished off by Leonard.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Suggs finds Banchero. Back to Suggs. Wagner a screen on Leonard. Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. 5 on the clock. Pulls up. High post. Second shot opportunity. And it's laid in by Banchero. Banchero's got 9 points now in just the second half. Harden with it. Screen by Leonard. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Caldwell Pope with a screen for Suggs. Launches a 3. No good. He's now missed more than he's made. 4 for 9. Los Angeles leading by 8. It's Harden with the drive. Leonard. Rebound by the Magic. Suggs looking around. Banchero up top. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. And it's off from 3-point range. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3 ball well. And finished off by Banchero.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. he is capable of some serious production. And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Now, here's Banchero. Eubanks defending. And Suggs throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Harden up top, pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Over to the wing. Wagner has screen on Leonard. That shot wide open. And now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
It's Harden with the drive. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Black kicks to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing. Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Outside Leonard fires the three. Trifecta!
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He has decided it's the right time to talk. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
And Orlando making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Out to the right wing. Those 3 pointers off the mark.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
Banchero passes to Wagner. Money!
Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Here's Banchero. Buries it from outside.
It's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the
is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Harrison Barnes out there with Castle. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Fox in at the point guard position. Down low. Here's Vassell. Gets the three ball to go.
Vassell has no conscience behind the arc. He will not hesitate to get it up.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
It's his first trip to the line. Harden hits them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Takes it inside, and it's Fox with the jam.
It's the speed of De'Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. He said they spent all week watching film on Victor Wembanyama, trying to find flaws that they could take advantage of. No such luck. So their mission tonight is to try to make someone else beat them, which coach admits could be fool's errand.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Whenever it's hard in running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
And it's Fox with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Fox against Leonard. The shot, no good. Jones with some nice D. Harden scanning the floor from outside the arc. Shot by Leonard, no good. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Barnes, it's good.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Now here's Dunn. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Here's Dunn. Outside for Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Clock is at 3. Rebound San Antonio. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Here's Vassell. No good from outside. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Harden's got space. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Harden's got 6.
I'm just going to say this. It's too easy for Harden. He is so good at recognizing when to rise up in that mid-range.
And it's Fox penetrating. And Fox powers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Since drafting Wembanyama, the Spurs have looked like a team that gets better every game, RJ.
And they're still so young. They're learning the intricacies of the game and how to play with each other. But you can tell things are coming together and the future looks bright.
Now here's Fox. He's got 10. Outside Wembanyama. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Here's Harden. Leonard on the wing, covered by Wembanyama. Pass to Jones. And here's Harden. Eubanks the screen. Harden can't hit. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
First team.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter here. Fox finds Wembanyama. It's Barnes on the wing. Over Jones. Barnes, no good. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 2.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
It's Fox with a drive. Pass to Barnes. They set a pick. With the teardrop. Jones with some nice D.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss that.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. Hunting for opportunities. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
So on the floor for the Spurs, Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Castle, then there's Barnes, and it's Wembanyama in at the 5, roaming the paint. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Back to Barnes. No luck on that one. Jones with some nice D. RJ with Harrison Barnes on the roster. A team can count on durability and reliability.
Oh, and don't forget about the veteran leadership he brings to the table. You can't underestimate how important it is to have a champion and a veteran like that in your locker room.
The Clippers lead by 4. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Victor Wembanyama is looking to make the Spurs a contender. He said, my hunger is bigger than ever to win and compete. I can get so much better, and this is what I'm trying to do every game, every week, and every month. There's no need to be frustrated. I keep my long-term goals in mind.
Passion and patience. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Jones misses.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Left side, Wembanyama. 4-3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Wembanyama's got 6.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive. His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. That one drops for him.
Assisted by De'Aaron Fox.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. No problems knocking that one down. 12 points for him.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Wembanyama with the easy 2.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Leonard outside. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Eubanks. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, BA. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Well, Richard, it might be a long time before we see a player with the combination of Wembanyama's size and skill.
He changes every opponent's game plan, offensively and defensively. You've seen nothing like it, and we probably won't for a long time.
Pass to Jones. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Vassell finds Wembanyama. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
That was okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see missed connections like that too often.
The Clippers lead by 4. Outside Harden. Floats one. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Outside Barnes. Lets the 3 fly. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some down.
And Harden with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Pass to Eubanks. Outside Harden. Inside. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. .58 seconds left in the first half. Count it! Leonard for 3.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Three-pointer, Fox nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And they pick up 2. Harden's got 16 points.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way out.
And Richard, we talked about Victor Wembanyama, 7 foot 4 inches. Skill. Did you ever think we'd see a player like him?
Maybe in about 20 years, but we're seeing more and more hybrids. He is just an outlier that we have never seen before. The tallest player in the league and one of the most skilled.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Oh, they pick off the pass. Driving to the basket, and Harden with the slam.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Here's Barnes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. San Antonio shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. Both free throws good from Barnes. Oh, it's stolen. Castle for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. So we conclude the first half. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And timeout called. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. 6-point game. We've got Nicholas Batum, Amir Coffey out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Shot clock at 5. And he drops it in from the low post.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
And Sohan gets it to go. Sohan's got his first points in this one.
So good at keeping his balance through contact. Sohan showing some poise right there.
Bogdanovich finds Batum. Back to Bogdanovich. Batum outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by San Antonio.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Paul. The shot misses. The Clippers lead by 6. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. And Paul gets it to go.
Wow, even against contact, defense does all they can to stop Paul inside, and he still slips by them.
Done. The pass to Coffee. And he banks in the layup. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Pass to Bassie. Back to Johnson. And he starts out with a miss in this one. The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Coffee. Launches it. Rebounded by Branham.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And I love the physical play from Sohan inside. Mixing it up with the defense and drawing the foul.
And he sinks the second. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Batum sets a screen. Bogdanovich from long range. Rebound San Antonio. And here's Paul. Pass to Bassie. Back to Paul. And there's the screen. To the middle. Bassie, good.
So challenging trying to guard Paul, especially when he's slicing passes through the defense like that.
Outside Bogdanovich. To the inside. Coffee, the pass to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Bogdanovich on the wing. Lays it up and banks it in. Bogdanovich has got 4 points now in the quarter.
I like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Paul passes to Johnson. A minute and a half left in the third quarter. No one covering.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
You know, after playing as a starter most of his career, Keldon Johnson showed he can act as a 6th man if needed, Richard.
Not every player can make that switch mentally. Johnson brings the same energy as a starter as he does to the second unit. It's a great attitude on that young man.
The finish! Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
When you're out and running, this is who you want to get it to. Keldon Johnson has a great feel for how to score on the break.
And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Batum with a screen on Johnson. Bogdanovich passes to Batum. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
First team foul. At the line for your quarter. Nicholas Williams. 1 shot.
Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. Call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the free throw, no good. Spurs trail by 4. Outside Paul to the paint. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bogdanovic.
Ball to the Spurs.
Paul looking over the floor. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Fires it from 18. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 7 points in the game. Now Bogdanovic. Batum with a screen on Johnson. 1 second left. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. San Antonio trailing here. So on the floor for San Antonio, they've got De'Aaron Fox. Harrison Barnes out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Castle, and it's Vassell in at the shooting guard position.
How about Castle? He'll take any chance he gets to finish with power.
And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Harden. Pass to Jones. Now here's Eubanks. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. Can't get it to fall. San Antonio has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. From deep, Wembanyama. Leonard pulls down the board. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Vassell. Eubanks, the pass to Harden. All alone. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Castle. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Harden, the pass to Leonard. From about 19, yep, right through the net. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. And here's Vassell, defended by Harden. Back to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down hard.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value. And nice to see him delivering. Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Back to Wembanyama. Pulls it from 20. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. Leonard spikes it down.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Outside for Wembanyama to take the lead. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Jones sets a screen. Harden into the lane. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Pass to Jones. Leonard outside. Jones sets a screen. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Outside for Wembanyama. Back to Fox. And here's Wembanyama. Pass to Castle. Inside. It's tipped. The three from Barnes. It's hauled in by the Clippers. A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter here. Harden, the pass to Jones. Outside Harden. Eubanks the screen. Harden with it. He's picked up by Barnes.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Wembanyama, screen on Leonard. Outside Wembanyama. Vassell outside. The rebound by Eubanks.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Six to shoot. Pass to Jones. Outside for Harden. Over Castle. And he buries it.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Leonard against Fox. Here's Barnes. Outside Wembanyama from the arc. And buries it from deep. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Leonard for three. Oh, bangs home the three.
Hey, everybody, that's execution off an inbound.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
An insane
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the 4. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Towns, a screen on Vassell. And Towns throws it down.
Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
Anunoby against Fox. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. He can't get that one. Good D by Anunoby. New York with the ball. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Greg Popovich and I did speak a few minutes ago. Now, Coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the 3. We'll see if the defense can do that. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
With that deep stroke, I like Barnes' ability to switch between the 3 and 4 spots. Two distinct things in terms of spacing on the floor and the requirements of the jobs.
Pulls it up. Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris' horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all missed significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
Out to Brunson. Back to Towns. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by the Spurs.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Bridges outside. Brunson against Fox. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
G8, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
At the line for San Antonio, Castle, taking 2 shots. After the players under video review under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside, Fox. A 3 from Wembanyama. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson outside. Vassell grabs the board. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Basket counts. Barnes has got 5 points so far.
He's just able to score from anywhere on the floor, but Barnes loves that high percentage area.
Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Towns the screen. Lets it fly. And he connects with the jumper.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And Fox gets it to go.
Nice work inside from the smaller Fox. So cunning and crafty around the rim.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Anunoby against Fox. Brunson outside. The shot from the low post is good. He has 6.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Fox against Anunoby. Right side, Fox. Bridges with the steal. Brunson finds Hart. Back to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Just 3 on the clock. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Knicks. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. Bucket is good.
Inside, Towns can be so physical, guys, and that makes him tough to cover.
Spurs trail by 3. Wembanyama, a screen on Anunoby. And here's Barnes for 3. Sinks the triple. Barnes has got 8 points.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
This guy won't give an inch. Brunson answers back with a 3 of his own. You've got to love it.
It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Fox. The Knicks shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
To the wing right side. It's Vassell on the wing. Defended by Bridges. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And this coaching staff would love to see more of that. Vassell taking it to the rim.
Brunson outside. Towns the pass to Brunson. Bridges against Vassell. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. You asked Greg Popovich about Victor Wembanyama, and he says Victor's a different player. He's got talents, and you don't want to take that out of him. I tried to do that with Manu Ginobili, and I learned my lesson. Just shut up and let him play. Victor does some amazing things. His game is all-encompassing. Kevin?
That's a great way to put it, D.A. It is all-encompassing. Wembanyama is 1 of 1. Hey, thank you for the report. Brunson outside. Over Wembanyama. And Stephon Castle is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Charles Massey, he's checked in for Wembanyama. And New York making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Bridges against Vassell. Shot clock at 6. Stolen. A pass to Fox. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. To the inside, Barnes. Here's Castle. Fires the 3. Vassell outside. Fox with it. He's picked up by Anunoby.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific at scoring even when he gets bodied up.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And he hit his foul shots a season ago at about a 74% clip.
Brunson adds a 2-pointer. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter. 1:10 left in the first half. And that one's good, Bessie.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Brunson kicks to Robinson. Here's Hart. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Knicks.
After the
Keeping closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
One shot.
New York trailing. And here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Here's Robinson. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Tie game in San Antonio. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
24. Fans, please direct your attention to the center court. And get ready for the man half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
They've got Castle, Devin Vassell out there with Fox. Then there's Harrison Barnes. And it's Bassie in at center. That's the San Antonio 5. Kept alive. And Robinson is right there. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Long arms, tremendous athleticism, and pursuit of the basketball. Mitchell Robinson working the glass right now.
Hart the pass to Brunson. All alone. And there are the Knicks with another bucket. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Wembanyama, he's checked in for the Spurs. And then for New York, Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Robinson. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Bridges kicks to Towns. Back to Bridges. Pulls up on the wing. Second chance shot. And Towns finishes inside. Towns has got the lead up to 6 now for New York.
How about Karl Anthony Towns bullying his way to that second chance look? Nicely done.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And there's another one for the Knicks.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Wembanyama passes to Vassell. Shoots over Bridges. And the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got 6.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Bridges for 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I could see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Towns a screen on Vassell. Bridges attacking. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Pass to Wembanyama. It's Vassell on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Driving in. 5 to shoot. A 3 from Wembanyama. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Vassell finds Wembanyama. Takes the 3. Oh, Wembanyama spacing the floor.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. .110 left in the third. And Bridges jams it in.
Unbelievable. You think of Bridges as understated, not that flashy, and then he does that.
The wide open look here for Fox. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Bridges with it. Out guarded by Wembanyama. Towns kicks to Bridges. Towns a screen on Vassell. Bridges passes to Hart. Kick by Bridges. And it's Hart penetrating, and the shot goes in. Hart's got 5 points so far.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's McBride. They get it back. Doesn't go for him. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Spurs trail by 4. Ball surveying the floor. It's rebounded by New York. Bridges outside. There's a screen by Achua. Tries it from the top of the key. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
The third quarter comes to a close. Knicks lead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team. He told his players, I need you to play smarter out there. You're in a rush right now, and that's why we're behind. Slow things down, run our plays. We'll see if that tempo shifts at all. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Brunson scanning the floor. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And so Fox will bring it up for the Spurs. They trail by 6. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Fox against Anunoby. Fox kicks to Vassell.
Well, because of his length, quickness, athleticism, this guy is able to smother shots. Excellent defense.
Yeah, and how about the stick-to-itiveness on that possession? Stayed with it, didn't give up until the ball was in the basket. And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Bridges against Vassell. Outside, Fox. With the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Brunson outside. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. It's intercepted. One-on-one here. A 3 from Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Anunoby. The Knicks leading by 4. Brunson the pass to Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Outside, Towns. From outside, off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Barnes, screen on Bridges. Vassell. And it's good, 2 points.
I'm not shy about bringing it inside. Vassell is comfortable around the hoop.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Brunson outside. At the top of the key, Towns. Pass to Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Wembanyama, a screen on Towns to tie it up. Again, the Spurs good for two.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Brunson up top. Anunoby outside. Towns looking it over. Fires top of the key. And there's Bridges on the assist by Towns. 16 points for Mikal Bridges. Barnes outside. Wembanyama, a screen on Hart. Wembanyama down low. Towns on him.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
New York with the ball. The lead is 2. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Hart, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
Boy, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. On the wing, Barnes. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Back to Wembanyama. Bullseye!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Got it!
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And this is it, guys. Down one, they've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
And here's Barnes for 3. Count it! And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have time.
Bridges for 3. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.
But there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Towns in at the center position. Towns can't get it to go. Here's Halliburton. And he drains the quick shot.
I love seeing Halliburton shoot while he's in that kind of rhythm. This is when he's at his absolute best.
Outside Brunson. And a nice finish on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Halliburton. On the wing, Matherin. Back to Halliburton. Matherin, a screen on Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton misses.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Kept alive. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, 6'11", 250 pounds. Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Halliburton up top. Anunoby covering. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Matherin. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer. Skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, BA, isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty and they don't give up.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. It's stolen by Hart. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Brunson with it, picked up by Matherin. The 3 is up. And it's Jalen Brunson with a 3. Brunson's got 5 points.
You give Brunson that wide open of a floor, he's going to operate there.
Here's Halliburton. He gets it in there.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Now here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Brunson with it. He's guarded by Nembhard. And that one's good. Brunson. He's got 7.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton, a screen on Bridges. Here's Siakam. Not going to go that time. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And that one's good for Brunson.
People talk about 3-and-D with Bridges, but he can pass it too.
Siakam, the pass to Turner. Halliburton against Bridges. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Mikal Bridges. Indiana shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill. At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Brunson outside. .110 left in the first quarter here. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Brunson's got 11.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
Halliburton with the ball. Towns covering. Outside Matherin. Turner passes to Matherin. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. The rebound by Bridges. The Knicks have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. And here's Brunson from the arc. Towns finds Bridges. Clock at 6. And he converts the layup.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Siakam, pass to Nemhard. Halliburton looking for an opening. It's good. Give him 8 points now.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And Brunson, here we go. Here's Bridges. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. New York out. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, a small forward.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Indiana trailing here. Pass to Turner. Now here's Siakam. Back to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Brunson. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by Turner.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
Towns on a screen. To the inside. Will it go? Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 6.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The drive by Siakam. And he powers it down. Right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
Wow. Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Bryant, he's checked in for Turner. And a switch here also for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Brunson looks it over. Screen by Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. Left side Brunson. He hits the back iron and sinks it. 16 points for him. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. After the basket by New York on the other end.
Can't be overzealous with Halliburton. When you are, he embraces that, and he got the whistle.
Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good. Halliburton. And both free throws good for Halliburton. So it's the Knicks now. And here's Brunson. 16 points for him. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
Something about the little guy willing to stick his nose in there. Brunson gets his team going with that kind of play.
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, B.A., the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it, pivots around, and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Here's Brunson following the bucket by the Pacers. Robinson. Oh, and Bryant with the block.
And Bryant not holding back that time.
Here's Halliburton. And it's New York with a rebound. 3-point spread on the scoreboard. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Nemhard. And Brunson, here we go. Here's Robinson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Third team foul.
There's a minute 54 left in the second. Top of the key. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Nice find by Halliburton. Just a great feel for the game.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
A smart move here. Talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Neesmith, he's checked in for Matherin. And it's Walker in for Nembhard. Tucker's checked in for New York. Now here's Bridges. Shoots over Halliburton. And he recovers it. Bridges passes to Hart. Goes back up. He can't get it to go. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. The open shot, Halliburton. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Now it's a 5-point Indiana lead.
Yeah, this is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
Robinson, a screen on Halliburton. Halliburton against Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's a strength of Mitchell Robinson's game, a force in the paint.
Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Bridges with room to shoot. Releases from the wing and drills it. Bridges has got his second basket of the game. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. 3-point lead. Oh, those long strides. Halliburton.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Robinson passes to Bridges. Screen by Robinson. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Knicks substitution, number 32, Karl Anthony Towns.
Here's Halliburton. And he can't get that one. That shot, no good. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Indiana ahead, up 5. Well, now, all right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Nembhard and Matherin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at point guard. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Hits the trifecta. And now it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And it's Brunson missing. Indiana's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Halliburton with the ball. Hart covering. Halliburton against Hart. Elbow shot. Another one falls for Indiana.
There's so much about Halliburton that shows that he plays well beyond his years.
Down low. Shot to stop the run. And Towns with the lay-in. Towns has got 8.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Born in Cameroon, Pascal Siakam is yet another great NBA player out of Africa.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. And Towns slams it home.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
And here's Nembhard. Brunson defending. Here's Halliburton. Shot from the low post is good. Halliburton's got 26.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Outside Brunson. Brunson with the finish inside.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
Towns against Turner. Siakam with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Halliburton. And it's New York with a rebound. Bridges has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Turner. Pacers leading by 8. Halliburton drives. And that one good. And he's got 28 now.
Just a great job of Halliburton finding his way to the bucket.
Brunson with it. 21 points in the game. He drops it from range.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Halliburton goes. Yep, that one goes. Halliburton's got 10 points here in the second half. Knicks trail by 9. 1:19 left to play in the third. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Bryant, he's checked in for Indiana. Toppin comes in for Siakam. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. And here are the Knicks now. Outside Brunson. Screen by Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Brunson passes to Robinson. Shoots over Bryant. No good, off the front rim.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Halliburton's shot is good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
And he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
To the middle. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Pass to Toppin. No good with the triple. Knicks trail by 9. It's Bridges on the wing, defended by Halliburton. Back to Bridges. There's the drive, and it's Bridges with the jam.
And you see the confidence Bridges exudes. Just gets right at the rim.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton misses. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And it's now only a 5-point Indiana lead. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. He's been an offensive And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got OG Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the 1. Pass to Towns. And here's Bridges. Towns on a screen. From deep. Bridges misses. Halliburton on the attack. Oh, deflected. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Now Brunson, the 3, and Brunson won't miss many of those.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Knicks trail by 6. Brunson passes to Towns. Off target from 3-point range. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Anunoby against Siakam. Now here's Halliburton. For 3, Mathurin. And Anunoby pulls it down. Towns against Siakam. Bridges outside. Lets it go. They get the rebound. Outside Brunson. 5 on the clock. For 3. The Pacers pull it in. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Siakam. Here's Turner. No good from the wing. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They trail by 6. Back to Towns. Fires from deep. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Halliburton. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Hart passes to Brunson. Halliburton with a steal. In transition. Here come the Pacers. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that 3-point line.
Pass to Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Clock at 6. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Halliburton against Hart. Now here's Halliburton. The D's right on him. Hart with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 5. For 3, Bridges. Here's Anunoby. Towns passes to Hart. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded by Nembhard. Second chance effort. Brunson slices through the D.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Here's Siakam. Here he goes. And then Siakam with the jam.
And this is why the team relies on Siakam. In the big moments, you can trust him with the shot.
Brunson finds Towns. Back to Brunson. 56 seconds left in the game. It falls! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And he drives in. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
After the team foul, rolling on the floor is overturned. One shot.
Foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Bridges against Halliburton. Towns, a screen on Halliburton. For 3, Bridges. The rebound by Turner. A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton up top. Shoots over Anunoby. Halliburton misses. Three-pointer, Bridges.
On the credit, I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. Here's Indiana now. Halliburton kicks to Siakam, and he gets the bucket.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Here's Black, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
He had a nice open look right there.
Hey, Turner's not just an interior scorer. This guy has a jumper that's really reliable. So you got to honor and respect his shot.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum level capability. His turnover numbers outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, the better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is. Wagner, always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
From the high post, and it's Orlando with the rebound.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Back to Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Siakam finds Halliburton. Siakam a screen on Suggs. A nice shot by Halliburton.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. I asked him about the challenge of facing Miles Turner. He said this guy is a problem for our offense. Miles is an incredible shot blocker. You have to know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, we don't normally hear a coach talk about somebody's defense first, but Turner is that guy. Fellas?
Thank you, David. Now, Wagner following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. And the shot goes in. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Here's Halliburton. Takes it out to Siakam. Halliburton sets the pick for Siakam. Here's the 3. And Tyrese Halliburton hits from deep. He's got 5.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Orlando foul. Flash. First personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Siakam passes to Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Oh, you can't let Turner get that deep inside. When you do, he's going to abuse you with a throwdown right on top of your head.
Here's Suggs. The shot comes out. Good D by Siakam. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Nembhard with it. Picked up by Banchero. Here's Halliburton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds ways to keep the defense off balance pretty consistently.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers, and they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. 29 seconds left to play here in the first. Shot's good by Turner.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And yes, it's good. Halliburton's got 9 points.
Neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, there's not a bunch of defense being played either.
Here's Suggs. Pacers with the rebound. Here's Siakam. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Throw good, Siakam. And Orlando making a change here. Siakam hits them both. Here's Black with 1 on the clock. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. He finishes with 9. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who've played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smits, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
Outside Turner, pass to Siakam. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Out to the right wing. Inside, here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Yes, sir. Paolo Banchero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
Shots good by Siakam.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Indiana making some changes. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Benedict Mathurin. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Here's Suggs. And Caldwell Pope. Now it's out the key. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Toppin kicks to Halliburton. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Suggs looking around, sinks the three-pointer. Suggs has got 5 points so far. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches, and we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway, but we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers Clark maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Oh,
wow! A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
Suggs passes to Wagner. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Pass to Nembhard. Over Caldwell Pope. Nembhard's shot is good. Nembhard's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers.
Boy, he could have taken himself, but he went from good, better to best in getting the shot for his teammate.
Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Talk about self-service. Halliburton doing it all by himself that time.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Wagner. He's got 5. Pass to Houston. The Magic again can't hit.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Halliburton. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Wagner finds Banchero. Hacked on the shot. And he'll have 3 chances at the line. That one's on Johnson.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
The Magic trail by 12. Pass to Houston. Here's Wagner. And he banks in the layup. Wagner's got 7.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Siakam. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Pacers lead by 12. And so it's Indiana up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Contavious Caldwell Pope. Then there's Hicks. And it's Houston in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Here's Walker. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope for 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
Siakam kicks to Johnson. Caldwell Pope against Walker. Wagner outside. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And the layup's good off the glass. Wagner's got 9.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Banchero with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. And it's Johnson. That time on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Banchero, a screen on Siakam. Here's Wagner. Banchero against Siakam. 6 to shoot. Johnson against Banchero. Back to Wagner. Tipped away. The shot's good from Halliburton. And now it's a 10-point Pacer lead.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Orlando making some changes. Mo Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Black comes in for Franz Wagner. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Gary Harris. Indiana also making some changes. Turner comes in for Johnson. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Pascal Siakam. Caldwell Pope on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton.
And with the leaping ability that Caldwell Pope possesses, he knows when to bounce to the rack and throw it down.
Halliburton looking around. Turner passes to Halliburton. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Halliburton's got 10 points in just the second half. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Indiana. Big stretch here going 10-2. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and you're seeing a larger influx in talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Caldwell Pope. The Pacers also with a sub. Obi Toppin's checked in for Walker. Here's Banchero. Wagner, right side, shoots over Turner, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Wagner's got his first points of the game. Indiana leading by 13. Outside Turner. Lots of room. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Driving to the basket. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Orlando making some changes. Franz Wagner's checked in for Banchero, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Harris. In Indiana with a change here, too. Siakam's checked in, and it's Wagner missing.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Mathurin, good.
He'll mix one in here and there. Mathurin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3-ball.
There's the pick. Suggs finds Wagner. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his 7th rebound here tonight. On offense, here are the Pacers. They're on a 15-4 run right now. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Suggs against Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. The 3. And he drops that one in. Halliburton's got 12 points here in the second half. 5 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He's been a major threat from... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. The Magic trail by 15. Here's Black. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Here's Halliburton. Goes up from the top of the key. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Magic. To the inside. Turner with the steal. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Turner. 31 points for Tyrese Halliburton. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Siakam finds Turner, 6 on the shot clock. A new 14 for Indiana. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner passes to Suggs. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Suggs against Siakam. And it's Suggs missing.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Suggs with the steal. And now Orlando on the break. Pass to Wagner. Good work defensively by Turner.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Wagner wide open. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Indiana leading by 13. Here's Halliburton. Hits the target from 18 feet. Halliburton's got 4 this quarter.
Whenever that mid-range jump shot is available, Halliburton is going to take advantage of it. He's a really good passer, but also an opportunistic scorer.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Off target from three-point range. Orlando, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Suggs up top. Nembhard covering. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good. .144 left in the fourth. Indiana's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Halliburton finds Turner from the arc. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Stolen. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Mathurin for 3. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Magic trail by 11. Caldwell Pope for 3. Here's Wagner. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
Halliburton against Suggs. Siakam for three. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Here's Orlando now. They're on a 13-4 run. Wagner passes to Wagner. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Violation. It's a jump ball.
Back to Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Magic.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Pass to Suggs. And so the Pacers take the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And so off the tip, it's the Magic. And the starting lineup for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. And it's Isaac in at the 5. Now here's Suggs. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Here's Harden. Gets a very good look and converts.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Suggs against Leonard. The 3 from Banchero. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Harden can't hit.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And Carroll with a screen on Jones. Oh, they get a hand on it. In transition, here come the Clippers. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden.
Yeah, smart about picking his spots. That time, Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
Here's Wagner. The kick out to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Leonard for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Wagner outside. Gets the 3 to fall.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. 3-pointer. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Isaac. Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. Lets it fly from 18. And another basket for Orlando.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Harden finds Leonard. Back to Harden. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Jones' shot is good. 1:36 left in the first quarter. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Here's Harden, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Now here's Suggs. He's got 5. 5 to shoot. And he goes in for the dunk. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
The drive by Harden, and Harden with the slam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Now here's Suggs. Caldwell Pope for three. That one no good. 35 seconds left to play in the first. Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
And Carroll with a screen on Jones, and it's Wagner off the drive.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Wagner finds Suggs. Tipped away. Done with a steal. Pass to Jones. No good with a layup.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Leonard in at the four-man position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. They lead by 4. Pass to Leonard. Outside for Harden. Floats one up. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Caldwell Pope with it. Dunn in his pocket. Sinks the tray. Wagner's got 5. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
And Carroll with a screen on Leonard. Stripped away. And here comes the break. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Here's Suggs. It's deflected. To the wing on the left. Pass to Eubanks. Harden against Caldwell Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Harden can't hit. Magic trail by 5. To the paint. And stolen by Leonard. Harden with it. Now guarded by Suggs. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
For the Clippers, Batum comes in for Eubanks. And it's Coffey in for Kawhi Leonard. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Howard comes in for Paolo Banchero. Black's checked in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now here's Harden. He's got 15. Right wing. Back to Coffey. Batum with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. Great open look there. And now an 11-point Clipper lead.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from it.
Orlando shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And he drops the first.
At the line for the Magic. Continue.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Harris. Harden the pass to Coffey. And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
Gary Harris. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Harden. And the layup is good off the glass. Harden's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Here's Black. Jones grabs the board. And it's the Clippers' ball. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Pass to Batum. Let's go with a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
This is experience at work. Batum knows he has the shot. No need to think about it at all. And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of that.
Shot's good by Black. Black's got his first basket. 54 seconds left in the second quarter. Harden, the pass to Coffey. Fires the 3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. 43 seconds left in the first half of this game. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Right at the free throw line. Rebounded by James Harden. Los Angeles leading by 15. Then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
The 3 is up. And it's Wagner missing. Los Angeles has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Leonard for 3. And Los Angeles another 3.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. It's Los Angeles leading by 17. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart, and just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero, and it's Suggs in at the point. Here's Caldwell Pope. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Jones finds Harden. Jones with a screen on Suggs. Here's Harden. From the top of the key, he buries it. Harden's got 23.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Wagner outside. Softly drops in the floater.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner, not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
The Magic making a switch here. Black's checked in.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Wagner for three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 90 seconds into the second half now. Jones with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Harden, the pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. Caldwell Pope against Harden. Up and in on the layup. 27 points for him.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Coffey. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 19. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Banchero's got 10 points.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. Back to Bogdanovich. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Howard's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Caldwell Pope. Here's Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Orlando shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. Good on both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Knocks it loose. Oh, stolen by Harris. In transition, here they come. Here's Black, defended by Dunn. And here's Harris outside. The rebound by Eubanks. Los Angeles leading by 15. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Bogdanovich against Harris. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
What an athlete Bogdanovich is. Sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan. changes for Los Angeles. Batum is checked in for Eubanks. Leonard comes in for Jones. And it's Harden in for Bogdanovich. Howard, the screen. 55 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. The three from Suggs. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Banked it in off the glass. Harden's got 29. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. 19-point game. Wagner for three. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Suggs against Harden. Down low. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. They're feeling great. A 21-point. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's James Harden. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Suggs against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Ooh, poked away. And Carroll with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. Oh, Carroll throws it down.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Harden. And Harden with the slam.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Takes the three. They get it back. And it's Wagner missing. The Clippers lead by 21. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. The three from Suggs. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, nice initiative from Suggs. Seeing an easy scoring opportunity and pouncing on it.
Harden against Suggs. Outside Harden. He takes it in to the wing, right side. Eubanks. No good on the three.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Harden against Caldwell Pope, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. Boy, coach doesn't like that decision one bit.
This call is all about viewing perspective. A lot of times a coach may have a better view of this call than the official. It's really just a matter of where the action takes place on the court.
Hey, when you're on the bench and see what looks like an obvious mistake on this call, you almost have to challenge. No matter when it comes in the game, you don't want to surrender any possessions. And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
Franz Wagner checked in for Black.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Jones' shot is good.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Harden. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's Suggs with a drive. And that one is hammered home.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard finds Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Eubanks with it. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer, no good. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
And then Harden with the jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Clippers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for James Harden.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
Leonard outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Harden. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Harden's got 35 in the game.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Dunn. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Now here's Harden. Jones for 3. They get the rebound. And stolen by Vassell. 3-on-3. Here's Castle. Trains it from beyond the arc.
This is something Castle has been working on, developing his long-range consistency.
Harden dishes to Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
The Clippers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Hits it from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Richard, during his rookie year, Victor Wembanyama had a game with 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 blocks, and 5 made threes, a 5-by-5 for the ages.
That was the first time someone put up those numbers in NBA history. Wemby is going to continue to do things we have never seen before.
The wide open look here for Fox. And the Spurs scoring again.
Showing that quickness that time. Fox getting rid of it in a hurry.
Harden outside. Dunn outside. Now, here is Harden. Defense right on him. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Fox. Pass to Castle. Here's Wembanyama. The kick out to Fox. Another shot. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And here's Leonard from 3. No good there. Spurs have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Vassell outside. From 20 feet out. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And we talk about how Wembanyama makes the wow plays. Wow.
Now, here's Dunn. Here's Eubanks. Rebounded by Castle. And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Fox. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, Greg Popovich and I talked for a few minutes. And our coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said James is special offensively. He's a master at manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Thank you, David. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And that one's good, Barnes.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this. I just love when teams make it work down low.
To the middle, and stolen by Leonard. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Here's Dunn. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
It's Fox with the drive. And here's Barnes for three. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers trail by 8. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Yep, that one goes. Harden's got 5.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Barnes outside. Pass to Wembanyama. And here is Vassell. Defended by Jones. And the basket by Vassell.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
He's so quick. The only chance you have against Fox is to give him tons of space.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. Fox hits them both. 12 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And here's Harden to the right side. He got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Spurs?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Chris Dunn. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Richard, one thing is for sure with these Spurs, a lot of top free agents have got to be looking at him now as a destination.
It doesn't take a lot of skill to see that Wemby is a different type of player. And look, if you are a free agent, that's the player that you want to look at to say, hey, can I team up with him and go on a string of championships?
And Wembanyama with the flush.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Harden the pass to Jones. The rebound by the Spurs. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama outside. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Leonard against Fox. Here's Barnes. Here's Wembanyama. Good luck against Wembanyama.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting the cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. And with his speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. EA thanks. Eubanks grabs the miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
It's Wembanyama, top of the key. A pass to Fox. Back to Wembanyama. Right wing. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. 4 on the shot clock. The fadeaway. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious. And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Barnes passes to Wembanyama. That one goes. Count it. Wembanyama has got 14 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is. You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
To the paint, here's Castle. That drops, nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got 5 assists in the game. Jones kicks to Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Spurs leading by 8. Wembanyama, a screen on Leonard. Wembanyama, left side. Pass to Castle. For the 3. Wembanyama, no good. LA's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Leonard, the pass to Harden. Done against Fox. Harden with it. And the call on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
At the line for the Clippers, James Harden, taking 2 shots.
After the
players under video review under NBA rules.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's San Antonio going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan headcourt shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
They've got Chris Paul. Barnes out there with... Keldon Johnson, and it's Branham in at the shooting guard position. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Bogdanovich against Paul. Barnes outside. Powell pulls it in. Clippers trail by 8. They set the screen. Here's Coffey, and he dunks it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Branham. That one drops for him. And the Spurs lead by 8. And Los Angeles guys shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Bogdanovich wide open. Offline with his three. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. The Spurs shooting the sixth attempt at the free throw line tonight. There's a good screen. Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. Outside for Batum. Batum a screen on Johnson. Bogdanovich, no luck.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
And then Johnson with the dunk.
Ooh, we're getting a chance to see Johnson's athleticism. This man can really get up and throw it down.
Bogdanovich against Johnson. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Bogdanovich.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Done shot's good.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Spurs leading by 8. Johnson surveying the floor. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Here's Coffey, covered by Barnes.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Harrison Barnes. Ball passes to Mamu Kalishvili. Down low, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Got that one up quick. Brannon's got 5 points in the quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
No doubt about it, he has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Ball passes to Mamu Kalishvili. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. 5 to shoot. Here's Branham. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Here's Mamu Kalishvili. It's hauled in by the Clippers. There's 37 seconds left here in the third quarter. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Rebound, San Antonio. Mamu Kalishvili has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Inside. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers trail by 7.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Coffey passes to Bogdanovich. Powell sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Shoots over Johnson. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told them to pick up the pace. He said, if we're going to win, we have to seize this moment and act fast. He said, go all out or go home. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. Then there's Dunn, and it's Harden in at the 1 spot. Vassell finds Wembanyama. No basket. That's his 5th miss in 11 attempts from the floor. Vassell against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Vassell. Leonard, no luck. Spurs leading by 7. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on. And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Knocked away. Pass to Castle. Outside for Wembanyama. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
They say the vertical is where Castle lacks a bit. Show me where it lacked there.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Fox against Leonard. Now, here's Fox. Guarded closely.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
And the jam by Harden.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Leonard finds Eubanks. Harden outside. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Wembanyama bounces high off the rim and drops. 18 points for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
Wembanyama, a screen on Leonard. And Wembanyama throws it down.
I like how Fox ran that two-man game, making the correct decision. I'd like to see that more from him.
And the jam by Harden.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Fox dishes to Barnes. Here's Castle. Back to Barnes. Vassell, the pass to Barnes. Overdone. And he can't bank that one in. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 7-point differential. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, I always saw that as an effort foul. If it happens once, coaches usually let it slide. You just don't want to make it a habit.
And the basket by Vassell. And the Spurs lead by 10.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Spurs.
And the big difference here was accuracy from 3-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Victor Wembanyama.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
scores.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. We've got Devin Vassell. Barnes is out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Castle, and it's Fox in at the 1. Now here's Bridges. With the drive, 5 on the clock. Vassell with the rebound. Fox against Anunoby. Wembanyama, screen on Bridges. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. Fast break, New York. And Hart with a basket on the assist from Towns.
That was a really nice sequence there. Just strong effort at both ends of the floor.
And that's exactly what you can control, right? Your desire, your hustle, your will to succeed.
Now here's Fox. Wembanyama screen. And Fox powers it home.
Lift off there for Fox, showing how high up he can get.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Bridges, that one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Brunson defending. Outside for Wembanyama. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. We talked about his matchup against the highly touted Victor Wembanyama, and Coach told me Victor's combination of speed and size creates a lot of problems on both ends of the floor, so we've got to play a physical brand of basketball to just keep him out of rhythm. It'll be interesting to see how that affects him, B.A.
Thanks for that, Allie. Fox feeling it out a bit. And Fox powers it home.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Brunson with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Back to Brunson. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Here's Bridges. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's 1:54 left in the opening quarter. Inside. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's Brunson. Towns outside. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Castle.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And down it goes. 2 points. Wembanyama's got 6.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
And that one's good. Brunson.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Bridges. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. San Antonio leading by 4. Vassell passes to Barnes. Wembanyama screen. Barnes drives in. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, what a quick first step. Barnes beats everyone to the rack. That is all she wrote.
Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Barnes. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Give him 8.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the San Antonio Spurs. 8 points in the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got Victor Wembanyama. Castle is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Fox in at the point. Here's Fox. Outside Wembanyama. Wembanyama, screen on Hart. Barnes goes in, and the bucket is good. Barnes has got 6 points.
Well, tremendous drive by Harrison Barnes. You know, so often he's played to shoot that, but he can put it on the deck and fly by you.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Bridges outside. 6 to shoot. And there's the drive. And it's Bridges with the jam.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Here's Barnes. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, explosive inside. When playing with a high energy level, Barnes earning himself a trip to the free throw line.
All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? Nah, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
That's good from Bridges. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star.
Boy, what a pleasure to have a big man who can shoot the basketball like Towns. That's a pretty three.
Vassell can't get it to go. The Knicks have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. 11 feet out. Here's Hart, out to Bridges. Towns against Wembanyama. Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And now a three-point Knick lead.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the three. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
Vassell against Bridges. To stop the run, and it's Vassell penetrating. Goes back up. Here's Wembanyama. It's rebounded by New York. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Bridges passes to Towns. Nifty move. And he sinks the layup. Towns has got 7 points.
Yeah, this team is at its best when Towns is looking to establish himself on the interior.
It's Barnes on the wing. A good-looking shot from the wing.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Brunson surveys. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Spurs trail by 3. To the inside. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Knicks. Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. McBride comes in for Anunoby, and Tucker is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. They set the pick. Vassell passes to Champagnie. Good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. The Knicks with the lead. Bridges outside. Robinson, a screen on Vassell. Here's Bridges. Gets an open look and hits it. Bridges has got 9.
Yeah, no lack of confidence in Mikal Bridges. This guy believes he can make shots.
Here's Paul. Oh, Robinson with a block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Vassell. And it falls all over the rim and in. There's 49 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Hart. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
How good was Zach? Felt the taller defender on him, gave a little extra burst, and that's all it took.
Outside Johnson. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul. There's 18 seconds left in the second. And it's Robinson penetrating out to Bridges. Screen by Robinson. Into the lane. And it's Bridges with the... Damn.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Johnson on the wing. Off target from the wing. And so it's New York with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front? Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Well, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
New York leading by 6. We've got OG Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now. And that one's good, Brunson.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player. Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
4-3, Brunson nails it.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Back to Wembanyama. Fox for 3. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Fox has got 9 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Brunson. Got a hand on it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Castle. Bridges against Vassell. Just 4 to shoot. And Bridges, here we go. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, the length and skill set is a tremendous combination for Mikal Bridges. Starting to cook a little bit.
And the basket by Castle.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Barnes, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Hart from long range. The offensive rebound. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Spurs. Trailing by 8. Wembanyama, screen on Bridges. And that's good. Vassell for 3. Vassell's gotten his second bucket.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. Pass to Bridges. Towns, a screen on Vassell. Here's Bridges. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. He's got 16.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Wembanyama, pass to Barnes. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama reaches up and throws it down.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value. And nice to see him delivering.
Here's Brunson on the take. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Wembanyama, screen on Anunoby. Back to Fox. And stolen by Bridges. Hart against Fox. And Hart with a basket on the assist by Brunson. Hart's got 6 points.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Oh, Fox! A bolt of lightning on the drive.
You know, he's been giving them points, but they still can't seem to get over the hump tonight.
Outside Brunson. A minute 9 left in the third quarter here. Vassell against Bridges. Connects on the foul line jumper. Bridges has got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Castle. And he throws it down with one hand.
Showing how athletic he is. When Castle sees room for takeoff, he jumps all over it.
There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Anunoby passes to Hart. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Well, OG Anunoby is going to continue to develop his game. And that pass, that was pretty.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it. "19 seconds left in the third. Pass to Wembanyama. Lets it go from deep. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists now in the game. Towns passes to Brunson. Towns on a screen. Three-pointer. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Spurs trail by 4. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. We've got Barnes, Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Wembanyama, and it's Castle in at the 3.
Such an unpredictable player. Fox enjoys toying with defenders and bullying them in pick and rolls.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And Brunson gets it to go.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Fox, the pass to Vassell. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Yeah, Fox is going off. I mean, he's gotten the ball on offense, and he's been relentless.
Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Fox. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hart's got 4 rebounds in the game. Stolen by Wembanyama. To the middle. In traffic, Wemby goes to work.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Bridges against Vassell. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Spurs on D. Bridges outside. Wembanyama gets a hand on it. Pass to Castle. Anunoby against Fox. Here's Castle. Back to Fox. Shot clock at 5. Inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
I like the aggressiveness of Barnes. A much better player when he's attacking.
Left side Brunson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The pick will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes the first.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
Both free throws, good from Brunson.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Over to the left wing. Oh, too easy for Wemby. Nice finish.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Bridges. The shot no good. Wembanyama with some nice D. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Fox against Anunoby. Barnes the screen. Here's Fox. To tie it up. Ooh, nice work inside by Fox.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Here's Brunson. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Fox, that's good.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
For New York, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Towns on a screen. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Bridges. There's a screen. And he sinks it.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And his coaches will be the first to tell you, Vassell wants the ball in these situations. He's not afraid of the challenge.
Now here's Brunson. He's closely guarded. And the shot falls short that time. And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Achua's checked in for New York. Tucker comes in for Brunson.
substitution for your Knicks.
And they're set to take control of this game.
It's crucial that they convert here.
Now Fox. Wembanyama, screen on Anunoby to take the lead. Can't get the three to fall. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Here's Towns. And we are headed to overtime. A do-or-die defensive stop, and the game time expires. We're going to overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
To the inside, Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Driving inside, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, using that length. Castle converting under duress.
Brunson finds Towns. It's Bridges on the wing. He's guarded by Vassell. That shot wide open. Bridges has got 22.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Barnes passes to Fox. Down low. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Fox.
Putting Fox into pick and roll action, always a good idea.
And here's Brunson. Lets it fly. Towns. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
How about Karl Anthony Towns bullying his way to that second chance look? Nicely done.
It's Barnes on the wing. And the foul on Josh Hart. That'll be a second foul of the game. About 90 seconds off the clock at extra time now. Wembanyama screen. Here's Fox. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Brunson. Towns up top. Back to Brunson. Launches it. San Antonio with a rebound. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 2-point ball game.
You know, he doesn't let that opportunity slip by. Buries some big shots at the line.
Towns a screen on Vassell. Bridges passes to Hart. Rebounded by Fox.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Barnes against Hart. Wembanyama, screen on Hart. It's stolen by Hart. And here's the fast break. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Anunoby finds Towns. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. To take the lead. Oh my! What a shot!
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Barnes with a screen on Anunoby. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta!
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
And this comes down to whether they want to go for a 3 to win or send it to overtime with a 2. Either way, it's got to happen off this inbound pass.
Here's Brunson. Oh, yes! It's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Now, this is what Brunson does so well, right? He keeps defenders off balance and draws that contact.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Brunson. San Antonio has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Here's Barnes. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Shot's good by Hart.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Fox moving fast. And it's Fox with the jam.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Outside Brunson. Going inside. Rebound by San Antonio.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Fox up top. Outside for Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and the jam by Wembanyama!
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
Bridges peeling it out a little bit. Towns a screen on Vassell. Shot on the wing. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 points now in the quarter. Barnes with a screen on Anunoby. Outside Barnes. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that is absolutely monumental. And you have to admire the way Barnes carries himself right now. I love his poise.
Brunson passes to Towns. Bridges outside. Back to Towns. Wing shot on the way. No good. San Antonio's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Fox the pass to Wembanyama. Money!
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Towns for 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Now here's Fox. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Nails it from 3.
The quickness of Fox is something else. He pulls up on the spot, and the defense just can't stay with him.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Castle. From deep three-point range. He can't hit that time.
in that matchup.
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler. I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, not letting him get one step ahead. So, that's the game plan. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now, being assertive.
Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So, with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple seasons.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Halliburton with it. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. For 3. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Puts up a deep 3. A putback. It's good on the putback.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Pacers leading by 3. And here's Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. That one wide left. New York's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Bridges against Halliburton. Bridges misses.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Pulls from the top of the key. Jump shot is good that time. Brunson's got 5.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Siakam. Back to Halliburton. That one good for 2. He's got 6.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
New York on D. It's a 3-point game. Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
Brunson outside to the paint. Here's Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Now here's Brunson. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. From downtown, score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
And how about the confidence right there? Towns feeling like he can shoot whenever and wherever he wants.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Halliburton against Bridges. Back to Siakam. And the rejection by Towns.
And great reach and determination from the big fella. This is why Towns gets so many blocks.
It's a tie game in New York. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the 1 spot. On deep, Brunson. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Halliburton. 8 points for him. Pass to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got 6.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Here's Brunson. Here's Towns. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Now, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Here's Brunson. Following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. No good with the wing jumper.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
A shot by Nembhard, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And here's Brunson outside. Gets that one to drop, bumping him up to 3 for 10. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Halliburton. Out to Turner. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Turner. Nembhard with it. Stolen by Anunoby. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And Indiana shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's ready to talk things through with the team. A different look for New York. Robinson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's P.J. Tucker in for Jalen Brunson. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Ryan is checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Neesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Now Toppin After Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left to play in the first half. Fires from the wing. Here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
Well, sometimes it's like a patient that's struggling to breathe. You just got to keep the play alive, and Robinson able to do that there.
Toppin can't get it to go. New York's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter, and they take the lead. Tucker's got the lead up to 3 now for the Knicks.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
On the wing, Bridges. Neesmith covering. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Carries it down low. Now it's a 5-point Knicks lead.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
No good on the wing 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
A nice shot by Neesmith.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Knicks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. Then for the Pacers, Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Toppin. Now here's Brunson. 8 points for him. Green for 2 points. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Walker.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Brunson surveying the D. There's a screen by Robinson. Brunson for 3. Likes the look and drains it. And so here is Indiana. Out of bounds, New York takes possession. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's New York with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
They've got P.J. Tucker. Robinson is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for New York. Bridges comes in for P.J. Tucker. Now here's Brunson. Nembhard covering, and the 3 ball is good. Brunson's got 16.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
Turner with his screen on Bridges. Now, Anunoby. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Walker with the rebound. Halliburton looking around. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Anunoby. Bridges, no one around him. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Bridges has got the lead up to 10 now for New York.
Gotta love the extra effort from Bridges to make sure that break ended with a score.
One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive abilities.
Halliburton, one of those guys who's always on his toes and plays the offensive end with a ton of energy.
Brunson the pass to Towns. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Shots good by Turner.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
To the inside. And Towns throws it down.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Halliburton is double. Outside, Walker. Stolen by Brunson. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Here's Anunoby. Softly drops in the floor. Anunoby's got his first points in this one.
And how about Anunoby using all that momentum to finish past the defense? Refused to be denied.
It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Halliburton.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
From deep, Brunson, that will fall for his 7th bucket, 7 for 15 in this game.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Turner for 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Brunson, good.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
Pacers trail by 10. Left side, Halliburton. Here's Walker. Out to Turner. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Brunson. He's got 21. He's feeling it. And the Knicks good for 2.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. It's rebounded by Brunson. New York leading by 12. Pass to Towns. And here is Hart, guarded by Walker. Towns, a screen on Mathurin. Bridges shot, good.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
Walker throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Brunson outside. Inside. Here's Towns. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And so in the game for the Pacers. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. Towns wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
At the top of the key, Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up the baseline. And it's Brunson missing.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Towns kicks to Bridges. From the line, and the jumper is good. And the Knicks lead by 18.
They're so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Hits the three-point bomb. Brunson's got 15 points here in the second half.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
With those long strides, Siakam can eat up ground in a hurry.
And here's Brunson outside. Out to Bridges. Ripped away. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. Knicks with the rebound. And here's Brunson outside. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Mathurin for 3. The shot will not fall.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Here's Hart. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Bridges for 3. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, you can add it to the list.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Knicks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Brunson.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Another miss by Towns. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Took him no time at all on that one.
Andrew Nembhard.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Brunson up top. Nembhard covering. And it's Brunson missing. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 17. Here's Brunson. The fader will not go. This is off the front iron. Now the Pacers with it. Turner up top. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 10 rebounds.
That demands unselfishness, and then you need players that are willing to play unselfishly, and they've got both of those things.
So we'll look at our starters for Orlando. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Suggs in at the point guard. Now here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Puts up a three. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Count it.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. 4-point game. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Fires it from 18. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got his second basket.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
Suggs with the bucket.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A. Halliburton is just one of those young guys that has a really well-rounded game, makes shots pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
And Caro no good. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Good on the bucket. Siakam's got 6.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Here's Wagner. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Halliburton, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Wagner. The 3. And Wagner hits from deep.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Suggs. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 1. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wagner's got 5 points.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
And then Siakam with the jam.
Neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, there's not a bunch of defense being played either.
The Magic have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Wagner finds Suggs. To the paint. Here's Caldwell Pope. The kick out to Banchero. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
The future is shining bright for Banchero. He's a multifaceted big guy who can really, I think, be the centerpiece of an organization.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Suggs, no good. Indiana leading. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton surveys the floor. Back to Siakam. Beyond the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Suggs outside. Back to Banchero. From downtown, pure from 3-point range. He's got 5.
Responding nicely with his own 3, Banchero. This is how competitive this man is.
Here's Halliburton. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Siakam, the screen. Just 5 on the clock. And it's off from 3-point range. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Pacers out in front, up 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Indiana?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Nembhard and Matherin, they're the wings. Miles Turner out there with Walker, and it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
In the versatility of Walker, can play back to the basket and get out and run. I mean, that combination is tough to find.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So for the Magic, Wagner comes in for Isaac, and Black subbed in for Paolo Banchero.
Substitution, Mo Wagner.
Wagner with it. 20 feet out. They get it back. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Wagner. Knocks down the 18-footer. Wagner's gotten his second bucket of the game.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Offensive rebound. Walker. Turner for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Turner's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Wagner for 3. Pacers with a rebound. Halliburton outside. No one near him. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Halliburton's got 10. Magic trail by 6. Wagner on the wing. Walker covering. And it's good. 2 points. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And Suggs, here we go. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Second shot opportunity. Nice move. And it's rejected. And they'll keep possession. And the shot goes in. He's got 7.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Here's Walker. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And the Pacers lead by 4. Here's Wagner. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
For Indiana, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's Supreme Court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people's shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense has provided. And it's feel as much as it is skill. Feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Changes for Indiana. Siakam, he's checked in for Turner. And it's Obi Toppin in for Nembhard. Orlando making a switch here.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell Pope, KCP.
Pass to Siakam. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Halliburton, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Banchero. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Indiana leading by 3. To the inside. And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Harris. Banchero's got 8 points.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Orlando has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Pass to Black. Back to Banchero from the wing, and he drops that one in. He's got 10.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Siakam gets the bucket.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Harris on the wing. Pass to Houston. This one for 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got his 4th assist in this one. 3 seconds left. And it's finished by Toppin as he lays it in. Toppin's got his first points of the game.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. Hit a... Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Man, what can you say? Pascal Siakam, an impressive effort here today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The Wagner brothers on the floor. Franz at the 3, Mo in the middle. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. And it's Banchero in at the 4-man position.
Halliburton, with that strength that time, not going to let the defense deter him.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Magic making a switch here. Black's checked in. Orlando trailing here. Suggs with it. Halliburton picks him up. Banchero with a screen on Halliburton. Caldwell-Pope. The pass to Suggs. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Suggs has got 8.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Carson.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
The Magic have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Banchero finds Caldwell-Pope. Back to Banchero. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Here's Halliburton. a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagreed. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Suggs, no good. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Halliburton on the attack. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. Driving in. And he makes it. Suggs has got 10.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Pass to Turner. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Indiana shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Orlando making some changes. Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. Wagner comes in for Banchero. And Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Siakam against Wagner. Yep, that one's good. 10 points for him.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Halliburton. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Indiana's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Turner for 3. Sinks it from distance. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. Pulls up. Orlando with the rebound.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Here's Wagner. And he was fouled. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge, still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Putting himself on the line to get to the line. Wagner goes right into the defense there, forcing that contact.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Caldwell Pope against Halliburton. Isaac for 3. Orlando again missing. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Halliburton on the attack.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. for the Magic. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Banchero comes in for Wagner. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Caldwell Pope. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Suggs outside. For three. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Halliburton. 21 points in the game. Here's Turner. Here's Siakam. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Now it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Halliburton.
I love it. Nice activity defensively, getting in there to disrupt the pass.
2 on the clock. And it's Suggs with the bucket inside. Suggs has got 12 points in the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Matherin in at small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Halliburton, the pass to Turner, over Wagner, and off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And the Pacers lead by 6.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Some room here for Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
Halliburton's got an open look, and it's Indiana scoring again.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And Banchero gets it to go.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Such a wide open look. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Halliburton, no good. The Magic have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Turner, a screen on Suggs. Fires for 3. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 11 points here in the second half. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Siakam's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Halliburton. Look at Halliburton converting through contact.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
The 3 from Suggs. Hits the 3-pointer.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college. And we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Pass to Turner. The 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
And that 3-pointer is big. Cancels out the triple at the other end and helps stretch out their lead.
You can sense that the crowd, guys, is starting to feel as though this game just might be theirs.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam, and Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Matherin. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Toppin's shot is off. Magic trail by 6. Here's Banchero. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Obi Toppin.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Turner's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Turner doing a nice job setting himself up for a shot off that pick and roll.
Suggs finds Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero outside. Offline with a 3. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Pass to Turner. Halliburton outside. Back to Turner. 5 to shoot. Orlando grabs the miss.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Banchero. Count it! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. Shoots it from the high post. A nice shot by Halliburton. Pass to Wagner. 2 points. That one goes.
Assisted by Franz Wagner.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the 4th. And here's